tried changing the ID so it doesn't start with numbers now. See if that fixes it.
I have to get water too. Guys, we're being destructive.
It still didn't work. What?
It's not reading from the folder now?
No, it's so I put a breakpoint in and I'm checking to see if it can make directories. Like, and that's the part that's not working. Is it doesn't like to make the directory that I'm telling it to.
What string are you passing it? Make dir? Are you doing like the same pattern?
It's user : / saves / ID _ and then the Steam ID / nothing, and then nothing. So it's supposed to make a folder inside of the saves folder, basically.
And is it running after it makes a save folder?
No, this is in verified directory, which is running in the ready function for game save load. So before anything else.
Yeah. Path, yeah. Oh. That's how we've made them in the past. Just user : / the name and then a slash.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe you can't make more than one folder at a time. Like one level of folders.
Maybe. It's worth testing.
Yeah.
Test.
Yep. Oh, I suppose I should put in our Discord that we're live, huh? Oh, and I should probably close all these Steamworks things, huh? I'm supposed to show those on stream. I don't quite know why, because anybody can make a Steamworks account, I think. For some reason, I'm under the impression that Steamworks is their NDA. I'm too scared to break it.
Yeah, you're like a little quiet on stream.
No, on stream I'm a little quiet. Is this a little better?
That's better, probably. Well, I think you were quieter on stream. But
let's see. Oh yeah, it looks like my levels are maybe a little low. Let me turn down your audio actually. I think because when I was recording footage using OBS, I had turned the system audio up quite a bit. Maybe it looks like mine is maybe a little low too, so I could crank mine up as well to match. It should be better. Okay. Stream alerts. Got everyone.
Guys, we are live. Get in here.
Fixing bugs and playing the demo. Come say hello. Twitch or YouTube. Okay. Which messages, Pixel Lover?
You guys see my messages? Oh, is there something in the Discord?
I didn't see anything, but maybe I wasn't.
Nothing new.
Nothing that we haven't seen already. Are you talking about the review button for the Steam review?
What? How did I do that?
Where's the
Whoa.
buttons? Okay, let's try this.
I don't know how I did this.
What?
This is such a cool effect now.
Oh, really?
Wait, yeah. Can you see my screen?
1 sec.
It's tiny, but like this is like not the best, but like it's obviously working.
Yeah.
Oh, the two messages the two messages before that one. Oh, I can't see those. I must have opened ground control too late.
I've had ground control open this whole time. Are you talking about before the... I think Pixelar is talking about on Discord. Before the Steam review. You talking about the announcements thing? I think I fixed that. I think I responded to that too, didn't I? Yeah, I said I was working on fixing that.
Oh, yeah.
But if we're not getting it right, just resend the messages and
yeah.
we'll talk about it.
Alright, can you see this?
Yeah.
Okay, watch what happens when I make it really small. So it like starts inverting. I don't know why. Then like look at that.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, then no, Pixel Lover, we didn't. Sorry, they didn't load. You'll have to resend them. Oh, you sent a bug report. Oh, good.
Me sprinting to read the bug report.
Yeah, go see what it is. I'm curious. Not surprised we missed something, but curious what.
2 audio lines played at once.
Can you tell us, is there any details as to which ones and where? Because I have a suspicion. Well, wait. No, I don't. Does it say anything in the bug report?
No.
Pixel Lover, you should give us more details. When did those audio lines play? What did they say, if you can remember? That'll help us nail down why it happened and if we can fix it. Why might that have happened?
Yeah, we were really grinding. Otherwise, we would have streamed more.
Yeah.
Welcome to a new type of tension. On across.
But hey, now the demo is live. And everyone can play it.
Yeah. God, it was like, what did we do over that week? We added so much.
A leaderboard, Steam achievements, tons of bug and crashes, saving settings.
Saving settings. All the UI.
all the UI basically. A bunch of shader effects and stuff.
All the localization.
Oh, yep, the localization. music. I think I didn't write the beach music until the start of last week.
Yeah. Platform numbers now. I did a skip and then I fell. You fell line. Oh. Okay.
There's no platform number. I did a skip, and then it thought that I fell. So it did a you fell line, and then it continued story. Oh, wait a minute. Did it overlap the storyline, or did it stop the storyline and then continue it?
In the bug report, he said 2 audio lines played at once. I'm assuming that means they overlapped.
They overlapped. Interesting. So something about the success. So we have 2 kinds of reactions in the narrator. There's a success reaction and a narrator reaction. Or, excuse me, a fall reaction. If you fall, there's a chance that a falling reaction will play. But if you skip a platform and kind of skip the main path, then a success reaction has a chance of playing. So it sounds like you got a success reaction to trigger on top of the main narration, which is not supposed to happen, but we'll take a look at it. Thank you for the report.
Why is this such a hard shadow?
Okay, so it turns out verified directory can only do 1 folder at a time, or 1 layer of folders at a time. So that was the problem. So that means theoretically now, if I do that, it should save at least the achievement file.
Let's do some math. We get the distance to center. Distance is always going to return positive, right? Yeah. Actually, I should not make assumptions.
It thought I fell. I skipped. The lines are pretty similar when you do one or the other. And the format of the lines is also very similar. But it's possible that it thought you fell when you skipped. Maybe one of the, maybe some of my IDs on one of the water bodies is backwards somewhere or something, so it's listed as like a lower level than it should be. Game data is there. Game data is also there. Interesting. Just saved it twice, once in the wrong spot.
It's the same. If distance to center is less than outer circle radius and distance to center is greater than inner circle radius. For sure it thought I fell.
There, that's...
Okay.
I'm for sure
Do you remember?
I fell.
Do you remember what skip it was? Like the general area?
Yeah.
I can pull up the map.
That could tell us that maybe I ID'd the water bodies wrong.
Yeah. This has, I'm not sure how well you can see this since my screen is pretty small.
Here, let me pull it up too.
But generally there's numbers. I know they're not in the demo, but if you can use these to kind of help us identify, that would be slick.
Yeah. Not main level, demo level. I did it again. I opened the wrong one. I'm trying to think of where all the possible skips are, you know? Like there's only so many that you actually can do. So you can skip from 1 up until like 7.
I feel like there's probably some we don't know about.
You can go from 7 up to 12 pretty easily. That ID is 1.01.
It was from the very start of the game. I flew up to a next platform.
So probably 1 to 7.
7? Like, did you go here to here?
It's labeled as 0, and 7 is labeled... Or you could have gone up from
Could have been like 2 to 7.
2 to 7 or 2 to 6.
You can go 2 to 6, 2 to 5.
0. Let's see. 2 is water level 0 still. And let's see. 6. I went from 1 past 7 and up to the next one. Oh, so you went all the way up to 13?
13? Yeah, did you go to the beach? Or did you like go into 8 as in the next one? Or like 12? Like,
And I'm looking through here, and all of these numbers are right. They should not have. It should not have triggered a falling line.
okay, I'm gonna go back to the shader.
From the very start
of
to
the
the
beach.
beach. Okay, wow, that's a big skip. Nice job. But yeah, those two water bodies, that will call a success line if you do that jump.
I mean, should we test it?
I can test
Could
it
be
right now.
something that's like
I can test it right now. Big Silver, you wouldn't happen to know the specific words that were used in that line? We got to turn the debug mode back on. I haven't.
yeah, I think we got to make that a boolean.
Yeah,
Just like
an export variable or something.
just like in globals, just like if debug mode.
Yeah.
And when we are editing stuff, we can just go in and set it to true. And then when we export,
Yeah.
we set it to false.
I'll do that right now.
So we can easily do this. And we just gotta make sure we're not pushing with that.
And globals dot debug.
Yeah.
Words, even if it was success line, there's still 2 lines playing at once. Yeah. And this was from the very start of the game. As in, when you say start of the game, do you mean just like you were in the first area, or that was the first jump you made at the start of that run? Because that could make a difference. Wonder. Enabled. Welcome
Yo.
tonight. Hello, welcome to the YouTube stream.
Why just doing that? Okay, it's not.
And we decided we didn't want the overall game settings to be Steam user specific.
Yeah, I think machine specific is better for settings.
Cool.
Oh, that could get weird.
Because of the tutorial.
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we could send it up too.
Demo of the game is out. That's exactly right.
Yeah, give it a play.
Go play it on Steam and go give it a review. We need to get to 10 reviews by today. It has to happen. Pixel Lover, you too. I forgot to bug you about it. Go review our game.
I haven't looked at the leaderboard in a minute.
I haven't seen anybody post a new score since Pixel Lover's score. Go play it. Go give us a positive review. It'll make us feel good. And once we hit that 10 review number, if you like it, and even if you don't, it would be nice if you did. Once we hit that 10 reviews number, the algorithm will give us a big boost.
Is that like confirmed, or is that like a myth?
No, I'm pretty sure that's confirmed. That's
okay.
I mean, not like someone at Valve.
Not by like Steam.
No, but I think it's a pretty
recognized pattern.
Oh no, it is confirmed because you don't get a positive or negative rating until you hit 10 reviews. There definitely is a threshold where once you hit 10, your game is categorized with its like positive or negative rating.
Yeah.
And so then it gets shoved into the algorithm more. So yeah, get us those 10 reviews. Even if, I mean, obviously we want them to be positive, but they don't even need to all be positive. Like you just need 10 reviews and it gives you a huge boost. So we would very much appreciate it. Give it a try. Go tell all your friends. Get your friends to give it a try. Get everyone you know, your family.
You have 0.20 to 0. It's distance.
We've been working very hard on it the last week. It was pretty exhausting and kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But I'm glad we did it and got it out when we did.
Yeah, go get on the leaderboard.
Exactly, yeah, check it out. Let's see. It's just Pixel Lover right now.
It's just Pixel Lover right now. I know, I'm gonna bug a bunch of my IRL friends to play it this weekend, but I think they're working. Because they have big boy jobs.
Real jobs, whatever. Whatever. That's no excuse.
Cries and rant.
Thank you for downloading the Upstream demo. Upstream is a challenging physics platformer where you control a salmon using only 2 buttons. The journey of a salmon can be frustrating, so feel free to take breaks. Your progress will always be saved. If you want to customize your gameplay experience, you can find options to do so in the pause menu. Thank you again for playing. I am so excited to go on this journey together. Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives,
if you get the fastest time, you will be the goated salmon.
Really?
Yep.
I got a main menu, and now the save file should be saved. You can continue from that file.
But how do they know
Good, I'm gonna return the main menu. So far, the best time is 52 minutes. Oh, thank you so much, Pixel Lover. We really appreciate it. It means a lot.
About to go look at Pixel Lover's negative review.
Thank you for taking the time. It really does help a ton. I'm annoyed because so many of my friends and family use Macs, and we didn't make it exportable on Mac.
Yeah.
I almost... You'll get under 5 minutes next? Wow. Good luck.
I'm pretty sure, like, our guess is that the fastest possible time is around a minute.
Probably. I bet you... No, I bet you can do it faster. I bet if you nail every skip and hidden area and every
Yeah.
the optimal path, I bet you can do it in 30 seconds. But you have to nail it. My best time is I got like just under 2 minutes, but I've never gotten faster than that without not using checkpoints or anything like that.
Thirty seconds practice. I'll be watching.
So far, I haven't seen that time change from 52 minutes, so.
Why is this doing it like this?
Okay, let's check those folders. Let's see, how do they save? Settings. That one's did not save properly. Saves. Why did it create another one inside? That's not right. Okay.
And grinding.
You've been grinding? Ooh, I'm excited. I want some more people to finish it too. I want some competition.
Maybe I shouldn't quantize this. Welcome to the new time dimension.
Save Tray Plus, entity file, save file name.
It's inverted. Why is it inverted?
Good luck with your game. Hey, yeah, we appreciate it, Walters Unite. Have a good one. Hope you enjoyed playing. Hope you enjoyed playing the demo.
Thanks for popping in.
Yeah. Ah, that's what it.
I use this way.
Let's see. Go grab my water bottle. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Fall or don't get a skip in 3 tries.
I was oh, what was I watching? Oh, I think Balatro. I was reading somewhere, and I haven't tested this, so I could be wrong. But Balatro has a built-in restart button. Like if you hold R, it just insta restarts the run. And I was thinking like, oh, that could be really good for our game. But Balatro doesn't offer keybinds, and we have keybinds, and so that would be just another keybind we'd have to add. And one of our whole philosophies has been like keeping the controls simple. So I think it's okay to have restart in the pause menu. Might be a little annoying on controller.
What's that?
Did you hear my Balatro rant I just did?
No, I didn't.
I think I heard somewhere, and it could be wrong, I haven't tested it, but Balatro has a restart button built in if you like hold R.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking that could be cool for this game, but it would be a little hard with keybinds. We just have to make like R not keybindable, probably like escape, and then somehow communicate it. Which, I mean, if people really want it, we could do it. But
yeah,
it seems like a bit of extra work when we were like already had this massive list of things that like we have to get done.
Yeah.
Could also just like make restart the default focus too if people really wanted it. So it's just like escape enter to restart.
Yeah. Does enter automatically press? Or
Yeah.
like select right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, that would work too.
Should
I
be
feel like
restarting
I would
then.
get so worried about that though, of like accidentally hitting pause and then A, or pause and then enter, like,
Mhm.
and having it. If we make it another key, well, that's what we're talking about, Pixel Lover. But if we do make it a keybind, we have to communicate that somehow. So we have to find a place to put that, and our UI is already kind of tight as it is. And then we also have to restrict that keybind so it can't be used for anything else. Which isn't a huge deal, I think, because we've already done it at least once.
Mhm.
But okay, so this verify that.
0.2 divided by 2 is 0.1 plus inner circle radius is 0.5. Minus distance to center.
Okay.
So for oh, need the opposite.
Settings directory.
That's at 0.5. Is it a sine? It's linear right now.
Yeah, okay, cool. So that should be good. Make it so achievements can save properly.
I'm doing new type engine.
Let's see. The best time stuff, that's all handled by the leaderboard manager, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I think I might move that into the achievement manager just to save, sort of condense down our cloud save stuff.
Move all the leaderboard stuff.
No, move the saving of the best time to the achievements.
Okay.
And just make it. I'm basically just gonna make it so that the functionality to save your best time is a method you call in the achievements class.
So it's still using the same
It's going to use the leaderboard exactly the same way, except I'm just saving
Okay.
where that data is being saved. Um, And are we storing that as a float value or an
No.
integer?
It's milliseconds.
So integer.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, what's up?
Something I just was thinking about. Do we want it? We want it so that when you get a best time, not connected to Steam, we want it to upload that best time to the leaderboard as soon as you do connect to Steam, or once you do reconnect to Steam.
That's what it does right now.
Right. And we want to keep that functionality, right?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay.
Just
I guess my only concern was that we don't have any. I guess we don't have any sort of anti-cheat, so it would be the same either way. I was gonna say you could take your game offline and then cheat and then upload your time, right? But we don't have any anti-cheat preventing that from you doing that when the game is online. So never mind. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so that should store the best time data here. And
I can't do. Damn it. Okay, whatever.
what's up?
I can't do like on readies and shaders. Whatever.
Mm-mm. I always forget that you can like reference a dictionary with the doc property.
Hmm.
You don't have to always index it with like a bracket and
Yeah, a string.
string. Suppose that only works though if your keys are strings. Like, what if your key is not a string? Could be. Keys can be objects, right? Or do they have to be primitives?
I think they can be whatever. No. I take that back. Let me check.
I mean, it's not a huge deal. It's more curiosity, you know?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. You can access dictionary's value by referencing its corresponding key. In the above example, points dict bracket string white will return 50. You can also write points dict dot white, which is equivalent. However, you'll have to use the bracket syntax if the key you're accessing in the dictionary with isn't a fixed string, such as a number or variable.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So it sounds like it can still be anything.
Mm-hmm. Minus that. Because this makes it like that. That makes it like that. Reverse it.
Okay, here's another function. You've got a function in your leaderboard, sync Steam with local, that calls the Steam class instead of the Steamworks class. Can I put that in like a wrapper in the Steamworks class? Just for consistency?
Yeah, as long as it's doing the same thing.
Yeah. It's basically just going to be a function call, another function call that calls this Steam function.
Yeah.
But just so everything's organized the same way. Mhm.
Oh, wait, that looks kind of nice. What? Pilot. I don't have to do anything extra to make these variables passable as shader params. Just setting uniform is enough, right?
Yes, if you make them uniform, that makes it something you can access, or you can give or take from outside the shader.
Cool. This is looking good. Kinda.
Yeah.
I want to see it move.
Does it move?
Doesn't move yet,
Okay.
but like it's moving with the movement already. And
Okay,
like
cool.
using the quantization.
Quantizing. Yeah. Cool. Aren't shaders fun?
Yeah. Yeah. How would I scale this? Because right now it's taking the scaling of the panel. Like this panel is slightly wider than it is taller.
Mhm.
And so my circle is wider than it is taller. Do you know how to scale that? Or would I have to scale the whole shader? No.
No,
I would scale my circle, right?
You have to change the size of the circle you're drawing, but that means you have to stop drawing the circle using UV coordinates, because the UV coordinates are always 0 to 1, right? So you have to stop using UV and start using something like the global position of the pixels would be 1, or you can use frag chords, they're called, for fragment coordinates. And fragment coordinates, I believe, are pixel coordinates. Which might be more what you want. Although I don't know how the dimensions of those work.
Yeah.
But I think that's probably what you're looking for. I use a lot of global positions in the shaders that I made for like the water bodies and surfaces and stuff.
And then how do I use global? Or do you think I shouldn't use global?
I think you probably can get away with what you want using fragment coordinates. Global positions, you have to like do some matrix math. It's a single line. You can find it in my water main shader if you want to see how to get the global position. But you should be able to use frag chords. I'm sure there's a little bit of info in the documentation about kind of what a fragment coordinate is. I just don't remember.
Frag chord. Coordinates of pixel center. In screen space, XY specifies position in window. Origin is lower left. Just use a different origin for every single coordinate space.
So this is wait, what did it say? Can you read that again?
Frag chord is a vec4 coordinate of pixel center. In screen space, XY specifies position in window. Origin is lower left.
Yes, so you would use fragchord.xy, and that will be the XY coordinate of the pixel.
It's just gonna work, right? If I replace it.
I don't know. Maybe.
Doubtful. My shader gone.
Well, think about what the UV that you were giving it before was between 0 and 1. That image there is a couple hundred at least pixels in every dimension.
Mm-hmm.
And if the number that it's still expecting is 0, 1, it's going to be either very, very small or so large and off screen you can't see it.
So large and off screen. Okay. So how would I convert? Is there a texture screen size?
There is.
Do you know the name of it?
You're trying to get the size of the
Like convert
texture?
it to convert it to 0, 1 from frag chord.
Divide by.
Well, actually, hold up.
Hmm.
I might not need to do this.
Okay.
962, negative 582.
You're just gonna give it the size.
So I'm just gonna give it the actual pixel coordinate because that's what the mouse click hears.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's a good point.
Okay. Middle circle radius. I need to normalize this. It's outer circle radius. I think I still need to get the
Frag
width and
chords.
height. Yeah.
Oh, the width and height? Yes.
Yeah.
The width and height, you can do that by there's a function called texture size, I think, that will return the size of a texture. It's called something like texture size, so maybe look that up. But then you can hand it texture in all caps, which is the texture for the shader you're currently working with. Or the object you're working with.
Texture pixel size.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Oh yeah, I think this is what I need. Normalized pixel size of texture. For a sprite 2D with the texture of size 64 by 32, texture pixel size is vec2 1 over 64, 1 over 32. I think I can just multiply this by my frag chord to convert.
To UV.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or that'll convert your frag chord to UV coordinates.
Yeah. I should probably like just do it to this. Please work. Okay, invalid assignment of vec2 to float.
Shaders are so cool. It's like math art.
Math art, yeah. Okay, there's that, and then let's go back and let's make this back to something reasonable. Okay, why are you still missing from my view? Okay, that didn't do it. I wish I could print.
Ah, would be nice.
Fragcore.xy. Similarly, if I know everything.
Oh, you know what I'm also gonna do real quick here? Yeah. I'm gonna make a testing leaderboard for us to upload scores to when we're
It's a good idea.
like doing debug stuff.
What if? Oh, I don't actually. What? Huh? Oh. Yep. There we go. Right, that's back. Let's put this back down to like 2.
Uh-oh, one sec. Lost Riley. Okay, should be back. Let's see.
All I need is the ratio of UV coordinates.
Hmm.
If I do that, divided by...
Gotta think of 5 other people I know with Windows PCs that I can get to review it this afternoon. My sister, I'm gonna bug her. My brother has a Mac. Try and get my parents to make a Steam account for their home PC.
New UV equals this. This.
I uploaded all of our info to that Play Indies website.
Oh, sick.
So
Thanks, yeah.
We have an account there. They said it would take 24 hours to review, and that they would let us know when it was approved.
Cool.
Okay.
Work. Almost. Here. Floppies. Hmm.
Okay, so this should be set up now with all of the data being stored in the 2 folders, in the 2 files now instead of 3, and all the game data is now stored in a specific folder for the Steam user. And if there isn't a Steam user, then there's a default folder called Unknown Salmon, and yeah.
When you load into Steam and there's data in Unknown Salmon, what's the like flow for that?
Right now, nothing. It doesn't do anything, but we can make a decision about what we want to happen.
Mm-hmm.
What do we think? Do we want
I
to
feel
just
like
pull, if we load into Steam, there isn't Steam data, but there is Unknown Salmon data? Do we just want to pull from Unknown Salmon?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the situation though where like there is Steam data. There's like 2 Steam data accounts.
Well,
and suddenly
if there's 2 Steam data accounts, oh, and one of them doesn't have save data, you're saying?
or like if you have, because I'm thinking of the situation like, oh, like sometimes I'll play my game on like my laptop on the plane.
Sure.
And like I've already played my game, so I already have Steam data.
Yep.
And Salmon needs a graphics update.
Excuse you?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean our salmon needs a graphics update? Our salmon is perfect.
But like, so you play on the plane, you're not connected to Steam,
Right.
and you get a new high score.
Yep.
And so there's no Steam data, so it saves it to an
No,
Unknown Salmon.
There is Steam data. If you've played it before, there is Steam data. That folder exists.
But what if there's 2? How does it know which one you are?
Oh, that's a good point. Hey, thanks. Thanks. Have you heard that we just launched a demo yesterday? Our game has a demo that you can watch you can play on Steam right now.
Animations, all the moves. Is it the tail? It looks stiff.
I kind of like that it looks stiff.
Yeah, I kind of think it's funny.
I was actually going to say we should, one of our tickets here that we should add is to change the collision shape so that when the salmon's tail is in one of the other positions, the collision shape matches it.
Oh. Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah.
We should add that.
Because right now it doesn't.
You want to add that to the tickets?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yes,
do I have to
please.
try it out? Yes, please try it out. Please play it, and then please give it a review. I'm pushing really hard so we can hit that 10 reviews by the end of the day today. We really gotta hit 10 reviews today. It's my goal.
There's a leaderboard.
There's a leaderboard.
Get on the leaderboard.
So if you get on the leaderboard, try and beat the game. So far, the best time is 52 minutes by our friend Pixel Lover. So gotta try and beat that.
Pretty sure the fastest possible time is under a minute. So
yes, fastest possible is definitely under a minute. I've never done it that fast. Have you done it less than a minute?
I don't think so. Not in one run, but like parts. I've like in checkpoint mode. I've like.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to do this right. I thought in my head that I could just scale the UV by the screen XY ratio. But you can't just scale the UV because it's not centered in the screen.
Right.
So I have to go back and do this the right way. Why can't I print?
Okay, let's add a ticket for, let's call it Salmon Collision Updates. Yeah, please try it out. It's a 2-button physics platformer. Currently, there's only one other person on the leaderboard, so no matter what, you're guaranteed one of the top 2 spots.
Yeah.
Right now the leaderboard holds top 25. We figured that's probably enough, unless a bunch of people play, then we can bump it up to like 100 or something. But yeah, if you're into challenging physics platformers, this is right exactly what you want to be playing. But if you also don't like really challenging games, we have accessibility modes built in to make it a more relaxed experience too.
Yeah. Got some achievements, so you can add to your perfect games.
10 Steam
Do demos show up in that?
I just checked. They don't, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I lied.
I tried to display it on my Steam profile, and it wouldn't let me pick it. So
like, it's pretty easy achievements.
Yeah. Although finding all of the collectibles is a little tough.
Oh yeah, I forget.
There's a couple tough ones in there. I had a friend text me at 2 a.m. this morning, and she sent me a photo of her time, and she was like, "Yeah, I wasn't able to find the last salmon berry and the last secret, but this was super fun, but I need to go to bed."
Definitely the bottom one, right? Or it's the beach.
Yeah,
the beach one.
I think it's the
the far right one.
I thought it was the far left one, personally.
I don't. Well, how do you miss that berry?
I guess maybe. Yeah, that's true. Because you can see it on your way up. Yeah, so it's probably the far right.
Yeah. Ooh, it's kind of evil.
Yeah, that one is really hard to see.
Yeah.
That's one of the other reasons I also want to get I want more people to play it, is so that the achievement data can tell us how hard are some of those berries to find. Some of those areas.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. So we were talking about scenarios where how does it know what Steam?
Yeah, so I was saying, like,
if you launch it via Steam, even in offline mode, it should still give you a Steam ID, I think, right?
Oh, really?
Actually, I don't know. I'm going to test that out right now.
If it works like that, then we're fine. Then so we don't even need unknown salmon. Like,
well, it's still good to have in case someone like downloads the game and then launches it not from Steam. Like, technically, I think our game is easily piratable right now because we basically disable Steam completely if Steam is not running. Like, if it can't find Steam, the game just ignores it and keeps going. You know?
Do most games say just open Steam?
Yeah, most games require Steam be open.
You think we should do that for the full game?
I don't know. I kind of don't think we should. I think, like, how many people are really gonna pirate our game, I guess. Like, and I think I'm sort of the philosophy that, like, I think making your game accessible to more people in the long run is better.
Yeah.
Even if some people are gonna steal it. Like, I would really, I'd really love it if people bought our game and paid money for it. But if, like, you don't have money to buy it and you really want to play it and you're gonna go pirate it, like, yeah, okay, play it and then tell your friends about it and tell them to buy it. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. It's still stealing, but also you're not always in a position to buy every single indie game you want to buy. So
yeah.
I think it's okay to leave it how it is for now, but I'm gonna try. Let me put Steam in offline mode. And let's see what happens when I run this, if I get a Steam ID or not. Or rather, I can just see if it makes the unknown salmon file, because I think I don't have one right now. Okay, Steam is offline, but it's still open. If I run the game, is it going to give me the option to continue or not? Or is it going to break totally because we didn't expect this? Yep. Oh, that's because my save data did not. Achievement data needs to be deleted. It did not make unknown salmon. At least upon opening it the first time. Let's delete my game data, save file, and try again.
Oh shit.
It gives me the option to continue. We could check the remote tab real quick. Steamworks. I suppose we don't ever save my Steam ID, do we? I can just check user data though.
I feel like I should use global instead of frag.
Okay, yeah.
Well, look at it right now if you can.
1 sec. Let me pull up my Discord.
This is using frag.
Try running that in game. Because the reason it moves like that is because you're moving things that. Well, I guess it does. It slides.
If you move the window,
yeah, the window will
and
move.
yeah, when you slide, like, I mean, of course, it's not going to show now. What the?
But the global thing, that's the same thing though. That'll cause the same problem. The global position of that pixel is always the same. Right? I think you've essentially done what global pixel is. I don't know if I feel like I thought fragment coordinates were supposed to be UV, but in pixel coordinates. So
Well, it's like
maybe something's not being done right here.
it's like the actual location on my screen.
Ah, I thought it was the actual location on the texture. Oh, you know what you can do? Here, no, this is easy. You're trying to get. Wait, what number are you trying to get?
I'll show you. I'll show you my problem. This is my current thing.
Uh-huh.
Notice that in the shader, this is a perfect circle.
Right. Well, I can't read the shader, but
Yeah. Okay. The image for the little shader snippet is a perfect circle.
Sure.
But on this, it is an oval because this panel is wider than it is tall.
Right. Okay. So.
And I want to make it a circle.
So we need to do it in. And how are you drawing the circle right now? What is the math you're using to draw the circle?
Yeah. So I have a couple variables. Click
Okay.
position, which is just 0.5, right now, center of my screen.
Okay. So that eventually will be
Where you mouse click.
mouse click in UV coordinates.
Then I have an outer circle radius,
Mm-hmm.
0.3, and then an
Okay.
inner circle radius, 0.23. So this is so I can like subtract
Okay. So
and see if they're in like a ring.
Okay. So everything's in UV coordinates.
And then this wave color is just me scaling up the intensity.
Sure.
But so the math is I get the distance between the UV and the click position.
Ooh, the current UV in the click position.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I see, hey, I get this middle circle radius. So for this example, like if I did this, 0.3 and 0.2,
Mhm.
middle circle radius would be 0.25. So it's the highest point in the wave.
Yeah.
And I say, hey, if this current UV is basically in the ring, if it's less than the outer and
Mhm.
greater than the inner, then I say new height is middle minus distance to center.
Yep.
It's basically getting new height to be a value between 0 and 1 and then 0.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Found bug. Giving input while loading screen is black does weird stuff.
Who says
Ooh.
that?
Pixel lover. Just like, did you just hit new game or whatever, or did you hit like restart game?
Yeah, put a bug report in so we have paperwork for it, and give as much detail as
Yeah.
you can.
Yeah, that'll make us sure. Like, let us know if it was like how you got to the black screen. Like, did you hit new game from the main menu, or did you hit like restart game,
Or
mid game?
continue.
Yeah.
Why am I?
And like what buttons you were hitting? Like, were you hitting escape or just like move keys?
And what does weird stuff mean?
Yeah.
What is
I'm assuming it's like the scene manager isn't halting input long enough.
I think it does though. Well,
There could be some edge case that we missed.
Yeah. Okay. Keep walking me through this.
But yeah, it gets this new height, which is just a value between 0 and 1.
Yeah.
And then it new height sets it to new height, so new height is a value between 0 and 1, multiplies it by this wave color intensity, which again, it's like that. I guess it's not 0 and 1, it's, I think I need to normalize this maybe, I don't know, but that's besides the point. All this is, everything past right here is already based on these 2 points. So like, I need to do something with this line before or during this line to scale this to a circle.
The distance to center is the new UV panel ratio to the position. What is the new UV panel ratio?
That's just UV. That's when I was trying something else, and then I changed it back to UV so I could show you the problem.
Right now, okay, so right now equals UV. Okay, so I think what it needs to be is even. Why does it distance? I mean, you could try putting in the global position and see what happens. But
How do I do?
Go look at the water main test chair, and you'll see there's a varying vector for global position. Varying variables are ones that can be accessed in both vertex and fragment, and variable values shared between them. And so you see I'm setting the global position in the vertex function, and then I'm using it at the beginning of the fragment. So you need line 24 and line 26, and then you can use global position as you don't need to divide it by 5. Well, that was for interesting.
Is this converting to UV, like 0 to 1? Looks like it.
Yeah.
Alright. Doesn't seem to be doing much. Ain't showing up.
What is? It might not be from 0 to 1. So
What? You take the model matrix and you're multiplying it? What the heck?
no, yeah, this isn't taking it from 0 to 1. So you need to. I'm gonna get the distance. I don't know. You might need. I don't exactly know a ton of how to do this. You might need to look up and do some more research on this. 'Cause I might not know how to do this properly. Maybe look at some of the I don't know how much you've looked at so far, but I bet some of those examples would have the function you're looking for.
Yeah, let me check.
Because they're able to draw a circle on a rectangular object.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, if I launch via Steam, but Steam is offline, what happens to the leaderboard? Ah, empty. Which makes sense. I think that's okay too.
What? Actually, leave that.
I'll be right back for a moment.
Mm-hmm. Maybe 45. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really tried a true speedrun yet.
Pixelover doesn't see 30 being possible, but maybe 45. There's a timer that you can turn on in the top right already, Pixelover. If you turn on the timer setting in the
Top
game,
left.
or it's top left, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, there's a timer already to keep track. We thought ahead. Which I think that's been in the game for months, or a month or two. Okay, let's put a breakpoint there. Yeah. I will wait till stream is over to test the like debug or the Steam Cloud.
Mm-hmm.
But we can call user-specific game saves and local save file overrides should be fixed now. But I do need to save file transfer. So am I correct in thinking that the leaderboard already will handle updating your best time if your leaderboard best time is better than your local best time?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So it'll update your local best time if it's the one online is better.
Yeah,
So-
and if it's not better, it's gonna write to it,
And
make it
yeah.
a Steam one.
Yes, and then the achievements are the same way. The achievements already automatically adjust to whatever your best one is, whether it's local or online. So that one doesn't need to be changed. It is just the current. So if someone were to I wonder, do we need to do this right now?
Need to do what?
Make it so that if someone has a currently right now for this next update, when we push out this save game change, if we do so anyone who has a currently in progress game will have to restart.
Mm-hmm.
But our game at most takes an hour to finish.
I don't want to cause crashes and stuff though.
It won't
That's
cause.
the-
It won't cause crashes because it's not even looking for those files anymore. Is the thing.
That it
Right?
still feels weird.
Well,
Just
so-
ignoring those and leaving them.
and leaving them there. So I guess we find them if they exist and move them, or delete them, or I guess import those instead.
I don't know. I don't know. Just don't know how many people are playing it right now. Like,
That's kind of what I mean. Is like this. This is only a problem for people who have already started the game and haven't finished one already. Like starting a new game will make a new save. Those old save files will just be there.
yeah.
Maybe here's
But
what
I mean, to those people, it's going to be seen as a bug. Like,
Yes,
oh, my save file got deleted.
with this update. Yeah.
Even if we like put patch notes saying that most people aren't going to see those. They're just going to update the game.
Yeah. Well, why don't I go into game save load? Achievements will overwrite automatically, so it doesn't matter. Why don't the settings I didn't change, that one still is default. The only things that should be in saves are the 3 files we had before. So why don't in verify directory,
Yeah, I feel like
I
you
can
just check if
And
these
then-
exist at this other dir, move them.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I am just going to check if the save file exists at this directory, and then if it does, import it, and then delete everything in that file, in that directory, because the only other 2 things in there are the best time and the achievement data, which are saved online. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So those will be, because the purpose here is to clean up this folder, this save folder, right? To not leave any sort of.
Yeah, we just need to.
So the only information that needs to be imported is save data from a current run.
Well, what if they're logging in offline?
Oh, I guess that's true.
I think we just need to put
So we need to import everything, or
every single one of our loads. We should just, in verified directory, we should just put a line that checks, hey, if this directory exists at this other location, move it to where it should be. And then I don't think there's a situation, unless someone goes in and manually messes with their save files, I think that covers everything.
okay.
Because the first time they play, it's going to be either they have a save file and it's going to get moved. And then if they don't have a save file, it's just going to look in the normal spot. So it's like, I think if we can just like, if Godot lets us move it.
That's what I'm checking to see if there's like an easy move function to just take one file
Move
and-
dir, yeah.
Yeah, move it somewhere else. Okay, file access methods is open, set, store.
What? Oh, wait.
Get path, Var is open, open compressed, and encrypted, resize, store.
Damn it. Thought I had it. What's going on here? What's going on here? Screen pixel size. It's probably... Beat it. What was your time?
We can
I
check.
can actually... Just normal. Oh, okay, yeah.
That's really just normal. Okay. Um. I'm looking it up right now. Oh. Wait.
Is that like... 2 minutes 30 or something? Minute 30?
Nice.
I think that's what it is, doing the math. I'm looking at the milliseconds on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a best time.
Yeah, 2:34.
Nice.
That's better than I could do, most likely.
If I set a shader param in the ready function, that's gonna be remembered, right? I don't have to set it every process tick.
Unless you want it to change. No.
Okay. I think I've got the scaling.
Why not just set it as the default then?
Because I think I need to get the panel size.
Oh.
Because I think I found a post outlining how to scale this properly.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm using the screen pixel size, and I think it's using the actual screen ratio.
Yeah.
How can I do better than you only playing this game for 2 hours?
I'm not good at video games. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, just because I
Go
like video
snack.
games and I like to make them doesn't mean I'm good at them. Riley is significantly better than me too. And I wrote the character controller. practice your game more. I don't gotta practice my game more. I gotta make the game more. But we'll be playing a lot more of it as we move from systems into finishing the level design for the rest of the game. So there'll be a lot of opportunity to practice there. But also, I think you got to think about it in a bit of perspective too, Pixel Lover, right? Like, yeah, you after a couple hours of practice were able to get it down, but you also after a couple hours of practice were able to beat getting over it, right? I think it took 5 hours, you said, to beat the whole game. And if we go to the Steam achievement data for getting over it, getting it for the first time, only 6.7, not even 7% of all players for getting over it have beat it at all. So a pretty small percentage beat it. And of those percentages, I bet a pretty big chunk of them are beating it a lot of times, beating it more than once. I think it's just kind of the nature of those things with these type of games. You practice a bit, you get good at it, because right, the second time you beat getting over it, it's so much faster than the first time. It just keeps getting quicker and quicker and quicker.
Yeah.
Let's go to game save load quick.
Hi, buddy. Come here. Hey, buddy. What's up? You want food? Yeah, look at that. 2 minutes past 3 and he's on my lap.
Is there any? There's no erase file. Is there a line? Directory access. Oh, there's a remove. Okay, good. We'll remove file when we're done with it. Oh wait, make directory recursive. Am I stupid? Save load. Verify directory. Absolute workers. Oh my god, I am dumb. Do I need to call verify directory more than once? Just need to call absolute workers. Do we want to do it today or maybe wait until tomorrow, this weekend at some point to make a plan for the rest of the month here?
Yeah, maybe tomorrow
Yeah,
weekend.
yeah, sounds good. New game you're working on, trying to finish it in a month or two. Nice.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. That's a good goal.
Keep an eye out for it.
Yeah. Small scope, short cycles. Important.
Why is this?
I'd like to try a couple 3 or 4 month projects here. At some point, I think would be
Yeah.
fun. Really tiny ones.
What?
Ooh. What kind of game is it, Pixel Lover? Can you tell us?
Stop it. No, don't eat that. Okay, come on. Kibble time. It's time.
It's a secret. Top-down stuff is fun. It's cool.
Top down. Cool.
Settings. Well, exists, then copies the from to the to destination. Oh, great. That's exactly what I want. Copy, and then there's also, I think, delete or remove the target file. So this is before all settings, it's after setting, but before any saving is loaded or happening. Perfect. So we say pure access dot copy. Let's copy absolute. Same as copy. Static version of copy supports only absolute paths. That's fine, right? Yeah.
The heck?
And remove it. Battle over only the save file. It's nice that basically this game save load script is completely plug and play.
Yeah.
We'll be able to use it anywhere in future projects. Oh, Luck Rivet left a review.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Said
Is that
what's that?
is that a positive review?
It is a positive review. Yes. Said I had already played the playtest. The demo is really exciting. The game is going to be incredible. Congratulations to the two developers. Very kind of him.
Nice. Oh, what is going on?
That brings us to 6. Just 4 more.
This is so hard to test. Okay.
What? The shader?
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to send the size to the shader, and the size is 0, and I'm like, size isn't 0, and I'm like, well, and Godot's like, well, actually, Riley, size is 0 when it starts, because A, the control nodes all haven't been set up, and B, because this node is invisible.
Oh, I have a solution to that. Or maybe you've already found a workaround, but I had a similar problem that I made a solution for.
I was about to hard code it.
Okay. You can hard code it. You can also look in my script for my UI wave scene. Because that creates a control node that's the same size as its parent at runtime.
Yeah, you do it like every single frame.
Every frame, yep.
Yeah, I think my issue though is mine's also invisible, so it's also 0. So I think what I have to do is just when I'm clicking, I'm just passing the aspect size too.
Sure. Hey, buddy. What are you doing?
All right. Non-existent function set shader param in base shader material. What am I doing here?
When you're setting the shader param, you call the set function, and then the first thing you pass it is the string shader underscore parameter slash the name of your parameter.
Isn't that what I'm doing?
I don't know. I'm not looking.
Oh, do I need to get material?
Yeah.
No, I've access to the material, right?
You're calling it on the material. That set function has to be on the material. Material that's set. Oh, no, yeah, you're giving. Wait. Your function is not set shader param. It's just.
And then this is shader parameter.
Shader parameter slash shader. Yeah, because shader parameters are like class parameters of the material. No. Do you have anything you want to say to the stream? Anything on camera? Anything on the record? Yeah.
112 and 920. Alright.
What do you got to say, mister? Yeah. You're sleepy? Tired, cat? Just gonna fall asleep in my arms because I picked you up?
Boom. Aspect ratio. Uh-oh. Never mind. I can't do that. I will set the aspect ratio in code then. Boom. I make these floats.
Can you go to the other side of the keyboard?
Colon.
Okay, that's fine too, I guess.
What? It works. It works.
Cool.
Look at that.
And can you move it around then by telling it a new point to go to? Changing the UV position that you pass it?
Looks like it.
Sweet.
I've got scaling. Now we just need to actually draw So, let's make click position nothing, aspect ratio is nothing. That's why that wasn't working.
Sit on that. Come on. He's sitting right in front of my monitor, watching the cursor very closely. I have some very good photos of him sitting in front of the computer looking at the cursor when my room is dark and it's like the light of the screen is illuminating him, and it's like the salmon sprite is sitting right in front of him, so he looks like he's staring at this like glowing salmon sprite. I'm gonna send them to you. They're good photos.
Okay, if I have a click position
Mm-hmm.
that is just on screen, and I need to convert it to the UV for this panel, and I think I can find the panel position and the panel size.
Then you could map that out.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, and now he's laying down right in between my keyboard and the screen. Thinks that this desk belongs to him. What have I done? This is gonna cause an error. We'll see what happens when I run it. That's what I thought.
Can you hear me chewing?
No.
Okay, good. Let me know if you can, because I've been like muting myself.
No, I can't.
Interesting.
This is going for the one that already exists, but isn't storing. This time for some reason. I can hear chewing now. Wonder what changed.
Oh.
Sweet. Looks like it cleans up the folder
Yeah?
and stores data. Yep.
Shit.
Um,
You think you got all the paths tested?
no, I'm gonna try with a second Steam file here, just to double check other possibilities. But I'm pretty sure, like, it shouldn't matter, right? Because it should be the same.
Yeah.
No matter what Steam user you're logged into, it just takes the current Steam ID. And yeah. Gotta double check that settings isn't also creating an extra folder, but I don't think it is. Make sure we have settings to be the same for everybody. Settings, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what I also kind of wish we had done?
Hmm.
I mean, it's not, doesn't really matter now, but like made it so that uploading, so that this wasn't saving to an upstream save file, but rather an upstream demo folder. Because now when we launch the full game, we have to basically do this again to, I mean, we'll be overwriting any content, I guess, that's there for, but
Yeah, we can just delete.
we just have to remember to delete.
Name it something else, maybe, or something. I don't know.
Yeah, change the names, I guess, maybe. And delete the demo saves.
Yeah. Find some way to do it. Oh, what the? I broke that one, but this one works.
Oh, it follows the mouse around.
Wait, something's wrong with the Y position. Oh
Well,
gosh.
Wait. You put it in the middle. So it.
I need to scale the Y. I don't think I'm scaling the Y.
No, you need to. The X position. It's the Y. The Y is fine.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
But it's also. If you move all the way up or down, you can move off screen. You can't move off screen in the X.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Huh.
Well, it's like I want the circle to be centered on where you click.
Right. Yeah.
So something's wrong with the X.
Okay. Salmon. I mean, I could do the salmon collision update right now too.
Sure.
Add that in. Why not? Just gotta see how that feels too. That might feel really awful. I doubt it will. I think it'll feel better.
Yeah.
Never know, I guess. Let's see. See, we never got a second bug report. But
Yeah.
we can.
If you're still listening, Pixel Lover, you could fill out a bug report for that transition screen input stuff. That'd be nice, but I'm sure we can find out on our own.
Yeah. We can, you know what we can do? We can be really fancy and we can link the response form in our bug tickets.
Yeah, it's like Jira.
Yeah. Okay, let's do these collision updates. See how it feels. That's March.
Ah. I fixed it.
Sweet.
The scaling that I did to the UV, I then had to like redo to the click position.
Yeah.
X value. Okay, now I just have to make this play. I think. I kind of think I'm probably just gonna do a single wave that plays when you click.
Sure.
And if you click a bunch, it's just gonna restart. Because like,
Yeah.
if we click a bunch, then suddenly we have waves waving on each other, and without collision bodies, there's no way for us to make that actually look good.
Yep.
Like, they're not gonna like hit each other and
React.
yeah, they're just gonna go over each other.
Yep.
I guess we could do some check, like, that might be expensive. If a vertex is in more than one circle radius, kill it. Or like,
Yeah, you could do that.
No,
What?
no, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work.
No?
Because then they'd overlap, and you'd still want the rest of the circle to draw.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna do this. Someone commented on the error,
What? Oh, on the GitHub
the
one?
GitHub issue. Yeah, I get emails every time.
Hmm.
Yeah. OPD, the original poster said, I wonder if the issues with newer GPU drivers because I've never experienced this a year ago. Yeah,
Kind of seems like it might be.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, and I gotta move all the water detectors? Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. Okay, this is not gonna be as quick and easy as I thought it would be. Well, we'll start with the collision shapes and then I'll figure out what to do about the water detectors.
Yeah. Hmm. Um. Hmm.
What's up?
If I don't make these uniform, are they not exported then?
Yes, only uniforms are like export variables.
Okay. So I have to either wait. Do I? How do I just make them like variables at the highest level?
Like, are they gonna change? Are the
Yeah.
value? The values are gonna change?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's. I mean, I think const would work, but I don't know if that would let you change it. You might just say it doesn't let you do nothing.
Shit. It says global non-constant variables are not supported. I hate. I was having like an issue. It took me a second to realize. I was changing the intensity in the code, and it wasn't changing it because it was overwriting it with this export var that wasn't getting updated from the code.
Oh.
Come here, buddy. Come here. Hi. Why does this break this? Whatever. Okay.
What is it, Birdo?
Shoot.
That and now, anytime we call the flip sprite function, we need to also switch to which. Or not flip sprite, set sprite from input.
That's it.
Let's see. Camera collider dot polygon equals collision polygon. Right. And collision default. And this environment routes to detector. Detector polygon. Right. So default. Okay. No default. That default to swim mode. If it's not on the swim mode, do this. Swim. Down. Okay. And flipping sprite flips the environment collider and the terrain detector. Good. Okay, let's run with visible collision shapes, and let's turn off the visibility of these two. Should see those ones moving with me. You'll see.
Salmon are truly remarkable creatures. At the end of their lives, salmon will return to the place where they were born to lay their eggs and die. But how do they know exactly where to return to? The smell of their home streams and the surrounding waters is imprinted in their memory. However, smell alone is not enough. Salmon also use the magnetic field of the earth itself as a compass to guide their way.
I definitely think this is better. I don't know if it's really noticeable, maybe just because I'm like looking at it. I think having the collisions match the exact sprite of the fish is good. Only thing left to change would be environment colliders. I bet I could come up with a transform for them. Works. Let's start with the swim down the sprite. Water temperatures stay the same, the only different one. Tails. -2, 4. Okay, that's good. It's easy. Put that down somewhere.
Damn it. Okay.
Sure. Default 0, 0. Right is -2, +4. Lower, and then this one. Default 0, 0. Right. -90. -7. do that. So 13x negative 7y and then negative 90 degrees. Reset. Set. Let's do their sprite. No, let's copy X. Anything I'm not going to 13. Good. Okay. Left sprite, we're looking at negative 13 and positive 6 and negative 90. No, 90. Reset that. Negative. That one. Good. Okay. 2 negative.
Go.
And reset. Default. Sprite back.
Indeed.
Have variables for the water detectors. Don't. Oh, I do. And a list. No. I need to try water. Okay. Area B. Lower tail detector. I think those. tail detector. So this is in the up or left position. Negative 15.6. I do. Station equals 90.
Alright, this'll work.
Cool. Whoa.
Oh!
Whoa.
Okay, something's not getting reset properly.
But that was pretty cool looking.
Yeah. Oh, I need to do reset circle vars. And then increase the speed a little bit.
Is there a way to make it fade out so
Yeah.
it doesn't last as long?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's increasing intensity. It shouldn't be increasing this much.
Still looks pretty cool though.
Yeah. Inner start.
Nice. That's super sick.
Final width.
Oh, but the real test, does that pass through? So if you hit a button, does that also trigger it?
If you set the button to pass
So
and then set the panel to stop so it doesn't go through to the stuff behind it. Okay. Why is final width getting bigger? I needed to start bigger.
Oh,
That's why. That is why.
4.
Look at that.
Let's see. Oh, it's really subtle.
Yeah.
What happens if you click like a bunch really fast? Does it look weird if it's like resetting?
It remembers.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait. Does it? Oh, yeah, because I'm hitting back. And it's running where I hit back.
Cool.
Interesting.
Do we not want it to do that?
I don't know. I could reset it. I could...
Pass it a reset variable or something.
Yeah, if not visible.
Yeah.
Like,
Tail detector dot position on the left is
that worked. Yeah.
cool. So upper tail on the right side, negative +4.
Okay, now I need to make multiple inner circles.
-15, -7, -9. -7.
I think I should do like 3.
Maybe. I think the 1 looks pretty nice. Like,
You think maybe just go with 1?
I kind of like that. I don't. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe let me try let me try clean it up a little bit.
Sure.
Play around with some of these settings.
Up. Default. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay, that is not right. Other one is right. It's the bottom tail. Is it this way too? And then on the left side, it's the top tail. Left. Upper tail on the left side, -13.690. Upper tail, left side, -13.690. Let's double check it, I guess. Upper tail. Spin left. -14. 90. That's exactly right. No. And that's 90. Rotation in radians.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Just do rotation _degrees.
Does that work? Oh my god, it does.
Yeah.
Jesus. Why can't degrees be the default and radians be the one you have to type more for?
Math people probably.
Matthew, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, cool. That's pretty satisfying having the collision shape finally match up with the sprite.
Yeah.
Now we definitely can't add more frames to it.
Yeah. We just doubled down on our goofy sprite.
Our 3-frame character controller. Some games will have characters that have whole different sets of sprite sheets for different animations and different movements. We have 3 frames for our entire character throughout the whole game. Ooh, my computer is chugging.
Yeah, I need to like fade the intensity, I think.
Uh-huh.
Should probably also move slower as it goes out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna call that finished for the character collision rework.
Is there built-in lerps, but instead of lerp linear interpolating, it like cubically interpolates, you know? Like a tween setting the trans type to cubic?
I don't know if there is for cubic. I know there's move towards, which is different from lerp. How? You move towards something by a distance instead of by a ratio, I think. Sure. Collision updates, I'm gonna call that. And okay, I'm gonna look into Steam input now.
Steam input?
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
Steam has an API in Steamworks that you can call called Steam Input that allows you to connect any controller to your game, and it'll like simulate a controller through Steam. So it gives you total, pretty much universal controller support for any controller.
Wow.
And I would like to add that to our list of, I would like to add Steam Input to our list of controllers. One, because I think it'd be a good feature, and also because it allows us to check another box of Steam features that we support.
Cubically interpolates between two values.
Also, one of my peers from college, I sent it to one of our like programming Discord groups. I sent the demo to it, and he said he was going to try it out on his Steam Deck. So we will get a little bit of info about how it runs on Steam Deck.
Oh, I need a bug Sterling to do that. He has a Steam Deck.
Oh yeah, get Sterling to do it too.
Always forget.
Because we don't have
We do not own Steam Deck.
Steam Decks. We also did not make a Linux build, so it's running on like the Steam Play like emulator basically. If it runs at all, I don't even know. But I'm curious to see how well it runs. Really wish they would send us Steam Decks, but I suppose our game has to be successful for that to be worth it for them.
Pre and post values. What are pre and post values in
What?
cubic interpolate?
I have no idea.
Godot, your docs are not helpful for this. Well, I should just... I can use lerp. Then I can just like cube the time or something, right?
Yes. Well, our store page data, not wish list, but like impressions updated for today. It continued to go up today, which is good.
Yeah?
Yep, which just means that we have to hit that 10 today so that the algorithm gets the signal that it should keep giving us traffic.
Please, Steam. Zero to 1. I want...
Because a lot of the demos, I was looking at them on the new and trending demos do not have reviews or don't have more than like a handful. So if we can get the boost of traffic, it can push us up there. Get more demo players. Get more people on that leaderboard.
To not change where that goes. But I want to sharpen the curve. Kind of like that. Ah. Uh-huh. All right. I made a graph in Desmos of the type of speed curve I want.
Nice.
Goes from 0 to 1.
Uh-huh.
That's the values I'm passing. My time is 0 to 1, and this is
Yep.
the type of curve I want. So
Cool.
it starts slow, kind of speeds up. Maybe, no, I don't want it to start slow. Maybe I want like a log. Right?
Hmm.
Like a negative log of... don't square it. No, is that E? E. Or is it the natural log? Oi! There you go. Not E. It's definitely cubic. Not cubic. Is it log? I want it to be this x squared. Yeah. So maybe a little more intense. Let's try x squared.
Okay, let me go look at the Steam. Oh, which I think we are on the Godot Steam website now. I think.
Really?
Let's see. Upstream. Yeah, we are.
That's cool.
getting started. I am looking. Inputs. Integrating Steam input with Godot 4. Set up Steam inputs required .pdf in-game actions file. Ooh, okay. Haven't done that part yet. Setting mentions IJ file is in your Steam install directory. Each game action set the Steam input configuration title, key, and value in the following subsections. How is this going to work with us being able to rebind anything? Put .NET stream enable device callbacks controller input .NET.
Guy spelled that shader name wrong. Yeah.
Okay, I might not start on Steam input today. This looks a little complicated. Need to get done in 20 minutes.
I spelled this wrong again. I copy pasted it.
Ultras Unite, hello, welcome back
What's
to
up?
the YouTube stream. I might just play for a bit.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
To just play the game for a bit?
Yeah.
play for a bit.
What do you think of like this? I feel like maybe I should add some noise to it, but
That's pretty nice. What happens
My-
when you... What happens when you click a lot? Oh, you played the demo? Thanks for trying it out. Hope you had a good time.
one sec.
All good. Did you leave a review, perhaps? How far did you get? Did you finish it? I haven't checked the leaderboards. We can see. Doesn't look like it. Although you might have finished, we might have used quick save mode too. Which is a completely valid way to play the game. I use it all the time. Good, I'm glad. If you enjoyed it, you should make sure to leave a positive review. We're super close to hitting that 10 mark. Did you play on keyboard or controller, can I ask? You haven't tried it with the controller recently. Might, just for fun. Like the water details? Yeah, we spent a long time working on all the parts of the water and making sure each part of it looks exactly the way that we want it to. No, you did not finish it? That's okay, that's good. That means there's more for you to play still. What's the default quick save button? It's A, okay.
Alright. It's kind of, I kind of like it on controller, to be honest. I feel like if you're really sweating though, you gotta like mash it on a key. That's not true actually.
You did play controller, nice. Did it feel good to play with the default settings on controller? Did you like it?
I feel like the default settings on controller feel really comfortable.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to speedrun it, I feel like you have to get uncomfortable and put the two buttons like
Really
on
close.
like X and Y.
Yeah.
You know?
How many did you collect any salmon berries, Walter? You know?
I think this actually looks better, just with linear time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
If you click a bunch, it doesn't look weird when the bigger one disappears.
I mean, a little bit, but like, I think if I add a little bit of noise to it, it'll look pretty cool.
Yeah. You could also, I mean, it could fade a little faster too.
Fade faster? I can do that.
Yeah, so that it's not as obvious when you click, right? If it's already starting to fade.
Yeah.
I think that might help just a little bit. Or so that when it does disappear, if it's already faded a little bit, it'll look like out of the corner of your eye, it'll look like it just kind of faded away. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Intensity. How do I make this?
Wasn't too bad on the controller. Good. Did you learn something new about salmon in your time there? Narrator teach you anything? She hasn't gotten super into the nitty-gritty of the salmon life cycle yet, I think, in the first part of the narration, but always possible to learn something new.
It's off very slow. I need to like.
Just like the fact that it's a salmon. Yeah, me too.
Alright, back to Desmos. We need this to start really fast and then slow down. So like, I think that's like a log curve.
Like it needs to approach one really fast and then not approach one very fast as it gets closer
Like
to.
the slope starts off very fast, but then as it approaches the end, it slows down.
Oh, so please make more than one sound when the salmon hits the wall. I think we have one sound. It's being slightly modified, but you're right. We could probably add more to get a little bit more variance in there.
I'll add that to the Trello right now.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Add more variance or multiple slap sounds.
You should do. Can you add also the salmon swish, or the swish sound should probably get a similar treatment.
Like when you're swimming.
Yeah. Yeah.
While swimming. Should.
Sounds like a typewriter. We've gotten the click sound, or the click comment before. It is the sound of someone being slapped in the face. Like it is a slap, a genuine slap sound.
It's just really hard.
I do agree. We could probably find a better one. And it's interesting because I think like sometimes the random pitch sounds really good and does sound like a slap, but then sometimes the random pitch sounds really clicky and.
Yeah. Thanks.
Thanks, Walters Unite. That would be all right. Like he did all of the art for the game.
Yeah, I did the art. You did the shaders.
Yeah, Rivals. No, it's a good point. Any sound that you hear a ton of times should have some variance to it, and should probably have a couple variations, like the salmon sense particles that we have here that you pick up. Those, when you pick up a bunch in succession, the pitch goes up, kind of like Balatro, or like really it's like Minecraft XP.
Yeah.
Because they look exactly like Minecraft XP too.
I swear. This is still not affecting it. Fast enough.
Yeah.
Current intensity. Let's clear those. So, tell me how to.
How to what? Get past this area? Oh, shoot. No. Dang it. Get a good jump out of the water. Okay. I'll teach you the ways of jumping.
Yeah, I'm gonna play some. I'm gonna go offline from Steam so my leaderboard doesn't get.
No, I just don't finish the game.
I like finishing the game. I'm not gonna do any big secret skips, but
Yeah. So to get a good jump, you have to alternate hitting the two buttons. So the two buttons on the controller are left on the D-pad and B, I think. Yeah, B. And you alternate hitting each one, and holding it will turn you, right? But if you just tap each one and you alternate, you move forward. And the faster you do that, more speed that you get. And so you have to kind of line yourself up Let's see. This waterfall is about lined up with the top of that purple rock, so I'm gonna go down here, line up under the top, under this purple rock. And then I'm gonna just tap straight up a bunch. Goes straight up. And I missed.
Roller
but-
time. Wait, actually, test this first. Okay, I don't know how I broke the shader in the pause menu, but I can still play the game.
Yep.
Let's go. Okay. Alright. Do no narration, no subtitles.
How did we even think of this game idea? This game idea came from a desire to make a game with only 2 buttons, I think, right? That was the original pitch. Like
Yeah, I mean,
we were trying to think of a game with a really small scope and a really simple idea because we wanted to make a game quickly. And so we thought, well, what if you only had two buttons to play with? What kind of game could you make? What kind of character controller could you make with only 2 buttons? Not that like less buttons inherently means a simpler game to make, because this game has proven to be quite complicated. We have a lot of systems working in the background. But that was the original thought. As a character with 2 buttons, what can you do? And I don't remember whose idea was to have it be a fish. I think it might have been yours. But we thought, what if it was a fish that you controlled and the 2 buttons made the fish's tail move?
Shoot. Yeah, I think we were trying to think of a Fadian type game. Shoot,
Yeah.
broke the platform.
We might have had, I think we might have been trying to do something difficult, like something with frustrating controls. And yeah, landed on this, and we both grew up in Alaska and have connections to salmon and nature, so reminds us of our childhood.
I don't even know what that emoji is.
Neither do I.
Is that a tambourine or a Reese's cup?
I think it's a face.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I don't know Twitch emojis. Make a meme of the salmon.
Right.
Yeah.
I had one pretty good TikTok that I thought was very funny about the orcas wearing salmon as hats.
Mm-mm.
That was a good bit. I'm disappointed
Yeah.
that more people didn't see that one because it's pretty funny.
4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the crab is so scary now.
I know. The crab really spooks me. It's really tough.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I almost had it. Oh no! Almost got the assist.
Banger song of the salmon. You're saying that we should write a song about the salmon, or are you talking about the game music? I don't know if I'm supposed to take that as a compliment or not.
1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Oh my gosh, wait, am I gonna... I just got by the braking platform. I panicked. Oh my goodness.
That's the other thing. Like, I was telling Riley about this the other day. Like, I like getting over it. I think it's a good game. I enjoy it. It's challenging and it's frustrating. It's very, very difficult, and that's the point of it. But I'm not so good at the game at getting over it that like I don't find it incredibly frustrating to play. and just infuriating to play.
Two,
But I think in
4.
in setting out to make a getting over it style of game, at least to me, we've made something that I find much more fun to
2,
play.
3, 4.
Um,
I need to get better at controller.
are you playing with the controller now?
Yeah, one. Never mind. Jenny couldn't find something in the fridge. And she did. I was like, I bought that from the store today. 1, 2, 3. No, no, no! Too much power. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, back in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go the distance. Oh my goodness. That jump is hard because I always overshoot it.
I know, I do too. I think that's what's good about it is that even once you figure out the timing of the crab, it's so easy to overshoot because you think you have to go so far.
3. Okay, are we cooked? Yeah, I'm just happy I haven't fallen back down to the ocean. Where are we, Krabby? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, thank you for the assist. Alright. Should we go for the big? Nope, we're not doing that. I can't do that controller. This is an easy jump.
I'm also not sure that one is that much faster still, you know?
I don't think it's much faster. I just think it's like kind of safer. Like if you have the power.
Oh, yeah.
This jump is scary.
Yeah, well, especially because we know what happens if you fall down it, like.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's honestly not even that hard though. I don't know.
It's
we'll have to see.
It's knocked me down quite a few times.
Okay. Maybe the top section should be a little easier. Or somehow more rewarding. It still doesn't feel rewarding enough.
I mean, remember, this is the second area of 7 or 6 or 7 area, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not...
Need to be able to difficulty curve.
Right. And the end of the game needs to be completable. Right?
Oh, there we go. Yep. $7.16.
Nice, pretty good.
New game. Come on, baby. Give me the big skip. Let's get ourselves positioned. Oh, no, no, no. Come on. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Get wider angle, wider angle.
My sister just texted me saying that Upstream looks really, really good, and she said that the quick save feature is really nice.
Mm-hmm. Sweet. Let's see if I can get this on controller. Okay, we're gonna do a little rebinding. Time to start sweating.
She said the colors look really good on her laptop screen and that it was really fun to play. And then I
Cool.
asked, did you finish it? And then she said, no.
It's so easy though. I mean,
It's so
come on.
easy. Oh, she has school. I guess she has an excuse.
Yeah. I'm just kidding. It's not that easy. Yes. Okay. Let's rebind. Shh. Two, three, four. Stop it. Oh, that was good. No, I could have had sub 2 minutes, but I
Oh,
messed up the
man.
final jump. Oh my goodness, no. I'm inting, bro. Okay, we're gonna try the wall ride. This is embarrassing.
That's what I've done too. I've had a bunch of like sub 2-minute runs that I do the last jump and I just totally biff it.
Yeah. Well, it's like, it's hard. You have to get your angle just right. Oh my goodness. Got it. Okay. It's like a third of my time I spent on that.
Yeah.
245? 45? I'm coming for you, Pixel Lover.
What was Pixel Lovers? 230?
Yeah, something like that.
It's pretty good.
Off stream. I'll do off stream. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm staying off the leaderboard for now.
Yeah. Feels unfair for us to be on there.
Yeah, I want to see people's like, not like VODs, but like, I don't know what it'd be called, the technical like leaderboard or speedrunning term, but like clips of people speedrunning.
Yeah.
See like what routes they hit.
Yeah. Wait a minute. The underwater sound just stopped. Sitting here, how long was I sitting here? 5 minutes? That's interesting. I'll have to put a bug in for that.
Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Oh my gosh, no. I cannot believe I got out of that. You should watch the Twitch
Yeah.
replay of that.
Okay.
I would have had a 1 minute like 10 run. Okay. No! Are you kidding me? I need to practice this jump in quick save mode. Oh, yes!
Oh, the final jump? Hey,
Yeah.
155.
155. There you go.
Sub 2 minutes is possible. Sub 1, do we think sub 1 minute is definitely possible?
I think it's possible.
You just gotta nail every jump.
Oh. Restart. Oh, that was weird.
What happened?
Hitting restart. Maybe I'm bumping my control. I don't think I'm bumping my mouse. I hit restart and the controller mode changed to keyboard. I watched all the text change. Let's see if I can do it again. So I'm in the air. I hit restart. Oh, it didn't happen that time.
Maybe hitting your mouse sets it back to keyboard.
It should. That's what it should do.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe I like... Oh, if I bump my desk, okay. Maybe I bumped my desk a little. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. I... I messed it up. Oh my gosh. What? I definitely just did it again. What? Okay, what is going on?
It did the keyboard thing again?
Yeah.
Let me try it.
Did it that time.
Mine didn't do
What
it.
is happening? It's like every two.
Oh, hey, mine just did it that time too.
Wait, that's really weird.
It's every other.
Literally every other. Okay, some Boolean is setting something to not of itself somewhere.
Yeah.
I bet it happens on new game as well. But that is new game. What am I saying? Main menu, because that deletes it.
Yeah,
so it shouldn't happen now.
I just hit main menu. It just happened to me.
And it happened?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's on. On restore.
Like the scene manager could be.
It's like when it. I don't know. Yeah, I have to. I don't know. We'll have to decipher it. On restart / main menu. Rob quit to controller mode is switching to keyboard every other time. That's weird. Where's my mouse? Wonder why that ambient sound is stopping.
Yeah. Did it happen to you too?
No.
No. My game time had been running for 15-ish minutes, no, 20 minutes, but I hadn't moved in about 5 minutes. And it just stopped.
Did it come back?
No, I didn't, because I think I ended up reloading or quitting or something. I wasn't running it in the editor, so I couldn't debug it. But,
let's do no skips run.
I think that can sometimes be faster, unless you're making every skip first try. Playing the golden path is generally faster, I think. I think that was how I got my sub 2 minute run doing no skips.
Yeah, you can easily get 30 seconds each. Oh, that was such a wasted move.
Yeah, you just gotta nail crab first time.
1, 2, 3, 4. No! Oh, a blessing! A blessing! No! Send me back! Yeah! Again! Haha! Again! Again! No!
See, like,
okay.
if you had nailed that first time and you kept going and nailing all those jumps, that could have been a sub, like, 115.
Yeah.
without any
Assuming I hit the final jump.
assuming you hit the final jump, right? But if you hit every jump by following the golden path, I bet you could even do it less than a minute without skipping anything. If someone was-
Really?
I think someone could. I don't think I could. But like, you were there, and you were at 50 seconds, even 45 seconds, doing the crab jump for the first time.
Yeah.
And you probably could have shaved a few off early.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I messed this up. Oh my goodness. No. Oh god. Oh no. I feel like the meta is like you want to be in water as much as possible because you move so much faster.
Yeah.
Like when you're Dang it, I thought I could get away with that.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
You gotta try and parkour off those walls.
Yeah, I was gonna try to skip that whole section. Let's see if I can do it again. I'm gonna use quick play mode, I think. Practice that. So right here,
Mm-hmm.
I turn on quick save mode. Oh shit, focus doesn't set up.
Oh.
I swear I set that. Forgot to set that. Okay, that's a bug.
Interesting. Is that
I swear I made a ticket for that.
Let me. Are you playing on the Steam build right now?
I don't know actually.
Let me double check on the live version right now that happens. And that's not something that was introduced today. I mean, I doubt it would be, but yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay, I'll make a new ticket for it.
I made a ticket already.
Okay, cool.
I think it's possible. This could be like a future mechanic.
Oh yeah, like bouncing off a wall to get into a platform above you.
Like, but you have to.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah. Have to hit it at the right angle to ricochet off.
Like that.
Exactly like that. Yeah. Oh god, that's a brutal one though, because it's so hard. I mean, it's definitely more predictable than before, but it's still so hard to.
I did it so many times there, and every single time, what happened, like I felt like matched what I did. Like
Yeah.
Like when I finally got it,
You were like,
that
that was
was-
the one.
this position still isn't correct, right? Or the quick save sprite isn't correct.
What? Wait, turn the
Yeah.
other way. Rotate the other direction. No, the other way. Left. Rotate to another circle.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you can get there.
Yeah, you can. I think you're just like on the border is when you did that save. So
I guess that's okay. Could release like a demo hard mode.
where
get rid of a
some
bunch of-
some of the areas are just blocked off.
Yeah. You have to use the skips, like
Mhm.
force some of this. No, I don't think we actually should spend the time on that, but
No.
okay, I'm done with this. Get me out of quick save mode. I'm going for a high score. Okay. Oh shoot, it's like 5:14.
Oh yeah. Should probably wrap it up here.
Yeah, I gotta make dinner.
Yeah, I gotta run to the store here this afternoon here.
Last run, last run. Woohoo!
Let's see. There are 5 people playing right now.
Really?
Yeah.
think one of my roommates is right now.
Sweet.
Will you have it so we can create a level?
Ooh. A level creation tool would be pretty cool, but it also sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, it's not in our scope right now. But if there's enough ask for it and we have the resources,
Yeah.
then I would be happy to try and do it.
Yeah. I think it really depends on reception to the base game.
Yeah.
I feel somewhat similarly about multiplayer. Like, I really, really want to try co-op, and I think that would have add some huge appeal to it.
Come on.
But I also, thanks for playing, Rivals. No, we appreciate it. Be sure to leave a positive review. Gotta hit that 10. Gonna do it tonight.
Come on. Yes.
I really, really want to do multiplayer, but it is going to be a sort of fundamental rewrite of like a lot of the player controller stuff and like player data. So
Yep.
it's a lot of work, and we're trying to release this game next month. So it's really gonna depend.
Huge.
We're gonna start reaching out to content creators to send them the demo, and hopefully that'll get some more attention on it and get some more eyes and some more feedback too, and kind of help give us a read to see what kind of things we need to focus on in the next month, in addition to just finishing what we already set out to do. So, well, should we call it here tonight?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, if you are still joining the stream or watching the stream, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. If you have not already, go Wishlist Upstream on Steam, and now you can go download the demo. Go play the demo, play the game. Tell us what you think. If you encounter any
Fill out
bugs,
the bug form.
please fill out the bug form. It's the best way for us to figure out what does not work and how we can fix it.
Yeah, we'll fix them as fast as we can.
Yep, we put out a hot fix. 15 minutes of launching the demo yesterday, and we probably will have another one locked and loaded for tomorrow morning. So, yeah.
Oh,
Play
new
the game.
follower.
Enjoy it. Oh, Rivals Now, thanks for following us on Twitch.
Thank you.
Yeah, and leave a review, please. I'm begging you. I love watching the graphs go up. All right. Thank you so much. We will catch you. Oh wait, we also we stream 1 to 5 p.m. every day until this game is done.
Yeah.
So join us 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific time to come hang out while we work on it. So, alrighty.